Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, just want a life that is worth every day exploring, My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. 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 This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. 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 Yeah, I just wanna be great.
Hey, welcome back, scumbags. It's actually a scum day today. Oh, so we're going to jump straight into it. We're going to get back on my server. I've been giving a bit of thought. Hey, Cody, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Waiting about before I start waffling on. Let's connect. There we go. I was giving some thought about where I was going to play, but with it being the weekend again already and raiding starting on LDR and SE, we're basically in the same position I was last week, and I didn't get up to anything on either of those servers outside of on LDR. I consolidated my old base, got rid of my flag, and went to the trader to get some money together to get a to be able to buy a replacement Leica. So I was about 15k short, so I just did a little bit of log questing at the trader to get some cashish together. I don't remember what state we left this place in, to be honest. I was switching to use the AK, yeah, so we need to take the 5.56 out that we were using in the VHS and replace it with the AK ammo. This is just what we had at home, and this isn't everything. Like, I didn't buy any of this, we just had it set aside from the abandoned bunker, like Brenner Armory and Killbox runs that we've done. Where are we? Ammo. There we go. Yeah, see, we've still got a whole fucking bunch of it. We'll chuck this in here. I want to switch to the AK-15 because that last abandoned bunker that we did, where we actually tried to get rid of... the... I'll spit it out, man. We tried to get rid of the drop ship at the abandoned bunker that came. With the 5.56, it just seemed a little excessive that we had to put like damn near an entire magazine's worth into the drop ship for it to fuck off, where I've done it previously with an AK-15 and I know it's only like 6 or 7 shots and it's gone. Like one round to get its attention, and then when you've got a decent line on it, open up with another 5-6 rounds and then it goes away. But with the 5.56, it seemed like we had to put an entire magazine into the fucking thing to get it to go away. So I want to switch back to that and see what happens. Anyway, let's grab some food, shall we? We're not particularly hungry, but it's not like we've actually got anything to eat on us, is it? We've got a coffee. Let's grab some more pancakes. What's that? 1,500. Let's get spaghetti. There we go. That needs repair. Let's take care of a little maintenance before we go anywhere. We've got to go and weed the garden. That needs a battery. Do we have 100% one? We do. You go in there. You go in there. And that's full. There we go. Chuck you in there. That's good. That's good. That's good. So is that. We don't have any screwdrivers. We'll switch that out because you need at least 30 uses on a grindstone to be able to hand it in as a quest item. We've got plenty of other good ones. We'll put that aside. Basically, we're just going to go and roam the island a bit to gather materials. Like, we got all of that. We got a shitload of gravel the last time we were here, and we still have a little bit of metal left. We're going to go and do some missions, and we're going to go and collect some cement, and we're going to do some base upgrading, and we're just going to see where things take us, basically. If we can get some... Hey, Yos, morning, mate. Oh, all good, mate, all good. And yourself? If we get any screwdrivers, we'll go after cargo drops and just see what happens. Oh. We didn't do any gardening, did we? Yeah, almost. It's already weekend for me, thankfully. I finished my shift this morning. I can imagine. It is rather unfortunate that the vast majority of shit here is now already dead because we haven't logged on for a while. What's May the 5th in in Holland. Oh, Liberation Day. Bevrijdingsdag. Yeah, here. Here, yesterday was a holiday, but I think that's in a lot of places. So for us, it's a long week because whenever there's like a public holiday or even like Christmas and New Year's and what have you, if that happens to be on a Thursday or a Tuesday, yeah, whenever it depends on the holiday really. If it's on a Tuesday, they don't always do it, but for the majority of them they do. But if it's on a Tuesday or a Thursday, then you get the Monday and the Friday off. Like depending on what holiday it is, sometimes the weekend prior they'll make Saturday a work day, yeah, and then you've worked off that day. So for us here, the May the 1st was May the 1st is a holiday, but then people would have worked, you know, the previous Saturday, and then you get the Friday. You officially get the Friday off as a national holiday as well. So you got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday as the 4-day weekend. It's nice when Christmas comes out with good spacing. Because Christmas and New Year's, I mean, the 31st generally isn't taken as like a holiday in a full sense. A lot of places people don't work, but the majority of places people just work like half days. But it's good when Christmas and New Year come well spaced, because then, what is it? I think this last Christmas it came out well, where I was basically able to take 2 weeks off with Christmas and New Year's together, but I didn't need to use 10 days of vacation because of the way that the official holidays were spaced, which was useful. Surely we must be near. Surely we must be near advanced farming by now. Where are we? 2% away. It's just a number, mate. It's just a number. Like I can barely believe I'm 44 already, and I don't feel any different than I did on the day of my 20th birthday. I'm 44, but I look 54. I know that much. But then again, the beard adds 20 years. Hey, Beef. Oh, bollocks. Waarom zeg je niks? Godver. You're just sitting here listening to me blah blah. Thank you, mate. Damn, OBS was still set to fucking Horizon game capture instead of SCUM. Is that it really? One apple? I get one apple. I haven't harvested these things in nearly a week and I get one apple. Oh, we're nearly there. Advanced farming. Lovely. Do any of these... See, they still don't have any ailments. It's just weeds. It's all just weeds. So depending on where you live, it's totally possible. It's totally possible to get away without using all the fucking different sides. You just got to put in a little bit of manual labour and not use industrial fertiliser. We'll get this done and then we'll head out into the wide world. Thought I saw some animals out there. Yep, indeed. You got to have a good hoe. Good hoe is the key to everything. Good hoe just makes life easier. We need to replant as well, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Weeding the garden. Weeding the garden is plenty of farming for one sitting. It's not like we're really in need. I've got so much in the way of vegetables squirreled away inside. If I didn't grow anything for a couple of weeks, I wouldn't need anything. All right, catch your breath. No, we won't go. Should we go to that? No, A0 is the opposite end, isn't it, you idiot? We're near the 3s and the 4s. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. deciding whether to go to that cargo drop, but it's not like we can actually do anything because we've got fuck all in the way of screwdrivers. Getting a bit more strength would be nice as well. It's the whole reason why I got the mountain bike, so we can ride around from time to time instead of just taking the car everywhere. Maybe we'll do that later. We'll get a few fun things out of the way in the car. And then we'll ride the bike to like Samabor or something. And we don't have any open quests because they've all expired, obviously. Okay. We don't have anything else that we need to do we? We might as well top up the canteen. And we'll head off to the trader, I guess. We need 2 more to get tier 3. There we've got tier 3. There we need a lot to get tier 3. And there we've already got tier 3. Yeah, let's go to the C2 trader first. And we'll see where things take us from there. Fuel's okay, car condition is okay. Yeah, we left everything in quite good standing. I just forgot to check whether we have a bumper or not. We'll see when we get to the trader. Yep, indeed. During the week when I was playing Horizon, I was streaming and making money at the same time. Not with the stream, but playing while I worked. Had I known how light things were going to be, then I totally could have done the same thing basically all day yesterday. As my colleagues asked me to start early yesterday, so instead of 10 PM I started at 6 PM. But you don't even have a good phone holder on the forklift? But yeah, I started I started early, so I was up a little earlier than I normally would be. And I basically did nothing for the entirety of the 14-hour shift. Like, literally, emails came and went, but nothing that had anything to do with me in any way, shape or form. I just spent 14 hours sitting here doom scrolling YouTube, playing single player SCUM to test some builds and watch movies. Not complaining. It was glorious. Had I known things were going to be that light, I could have just gone ahead and streamed anything. And if you put the phone in the right direction, then the sound is loud as well. It'll bounce off of the inside of the cup holder and amplify it, so you can hear me better. Well, you've probably got a headset on or something. Earbuds. I don't know why I didn't just go straight up the side of the mountain earlier. I was kind of on autopilot. When we got to the tunnel, I was like, I don't normally go through a tunnel. Why are we here? Man, I haven't driven a forklift in years. It's probably been like a decade already. I used to love driving the forklift. I actually got my forklift certification, like my driver's license for the forklift, before I got my driver's license to drive a car. So there was a point where I'd spent more time driving a forklift than I had a car. Oh, I know what you mean. It's been nearly 20 years since I was in procurement, where we went through the rigmarole of getting new forklifts, and even back then all of the fucking safety shit on them was fucking nuts. Like, we had the high lift forklifts, the ones that go in between the tall rows of racking, and it locks on. It's got sensors in the bottom, and there's like a wire in the ground, and it locks on to the signal coming from the wires. Then it locks the steering, so all you have to do is go backwards and forwards and up and down. And those things had so many. I mean, it was the German stuff, the Jungheinrich. It's full of so many safety features you wouldn't believe. There's like when you're sitting down, there's well, actually, whether you're sitting down or standing, there's a button on the floor that you have to be pressing with your foot, and then there's sensors in the handle, so like whether you're actually holding the handles or not, and the little arms that swing down to close in the cabin, they have to be down, and all sorts of fucking shit. And it would only go at a certain speed at certain times, and oh man. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great thing.
Trying to rob the place.
Yeah, they make it idiot proof on purpose. So a lot of it has probably saved people's lives on, well, at minimum, saved them from significant injury or death. So I totally get it. It's just for those of us can actually pay attention.
Looking for work?
It can
Here is what I got for you.
slow you down.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Right, what do we have in the way of guns? We've only got M9s. Okay, great. So we're not doing any of those missions. About the only thing.
I'll have a look.
About the only thing I've ever used forklift wise has been of a significant brand. It's Jungheinrich, Linde, or Crown. I've been on other forklifts, but Jungheinrich was probably, it's probably like the equivalent of the Porsche of forklifts. Linde, no, I wouldn't call it the Rolls Royce. Like, it's really good, don't get me wrong. Quality wise, it's really nice, but it's more like the cat. It's like the Caterpillar of the warehouse world. Like, they've been around for ages. It's well built, it's strong, and it's reliable. Jungheinrich is closer to the Rolls Royce because of how ergonomic things are. If anything, I call it the Porsche because they tend to have a lot more speedy functions and a lot more fine control on things.
We could really use your help with these. I'm sure I'll see you again.
The only Jungheinrichs we had were electric ones. What did I want? I wanted the medic box to see what we've got. Like the high lift ones that I mentioned that go up to like 10 meters with the cabin itself goes up in the air as well. Those were all electric. The majority of them were Jungheinrich. So we've got very little in the way of meds. We needed a painkiller blister. We're missing it. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't go through my loots box yet, did I? Oh, we've still got a whole bunch of stuff in here. Oh, I thought we had more. Okay, so we did go through it to some degree. I was hoping there'd be a face mask in here, but there isn't. Right, what do we want to get rid of from here? We want to get rid of that. We'll get rid of those. Don't really need that. We'll repair it. We'll use that as a backup. Get rid of the BCU locks. There's no point of those. We've got one of those at home already. I definitely don't want that piece of shit VHS. That's the shitty VHS. We don't need that. We've got plenty of them. SF-19 mags we want to keep. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Excuse me. Oh, we've got another bulletproof vest. I've still got a few parts. I've still got a few parts from a forklift that I drove in the warehouse from years ago. I was, it was on a big Jungheinrich electric beast. I was loading a trailer
I'm well armed.
with some big wooden crates full of like raw rubber. And they're really heavy fucking beasts. It's like just over a ton for each big crate. And then the forklift itself is a fucking hefty beast. And I was driving into the trailer, and as I was doing so, like the trailer going past me looked weird. Like you know when you can feel something's off. It kind of, I had this weird sensation and I didn't know what it was. And I was like, I stopped straight away, pulled the handbrake, and then the entire trailer kind of like shuddered to a halt. So when I went into the trailer, the driver hadn't put, he made multiple mistakes. When we're loading heavy things, they normally leave the trailer, the truck in front of the trailer on purpose. But at minimum, when they drop the trailer, he's supposed to put the chocks under the wheel and then pull the button for the brakes so the air brakes are engaged. And he did neither of those things. And then here comes me with like probably the equivalent of nearly 5 tons rolling into the trailer. The entire trailer started skidding forwards. Yeah, and the ramp that you lift onto the back of the trailer, the trailer had slid so far forward from the warehouse that the ramp had fallen off the back of the trailer. And so I go to the office, tell them what's what, to send a driver to go under the trailer and push the trailer back onto the warehouse so I can put the ramp back and come off with the forklift, because otherwise I was stranded. And the driver comes along, and instead of doing what we asked, just to hook under the trailer and then brute force push the trailer back, he goes to put the fucking air brakes on. Yeah. Oh, sorry. And the worst part of it was, like, I noticed the moving of the trailer. I stop, pull the handbrake, and the front wheels of the forklift were on the back of the trailer, and the counterweight, like, it wasn't even the wheels anymore, just the counterweight of the back of the forklift was on the ramp, which had fallen off the trailer. So the forklift with the load was basically in midair. And we told the driver to go under the trailer, and then just brute force push the trailer back onto the warehouse. And then the idiot comes along, goes to do a normal hookup, puts the line of the air brakes onto from the trailer onto the truck. And the second he does so, you hear that when it lets out a bit of air, and then the brakes release again, and the whole thing slides forward some more, and the back of the forklift with the load and all just falls off the back. And when the guys from the service came to fix the whole thing, there were 16 bolts that were thicker than my thumb. Yeah, like damn near, like nearly an inch across. And all 16 of them were sheared off, just complete broken. It took them the better part of a week to put the fucking forklift back together again.
That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
But yeah, that I came close to having a significant incident then. If I hadn't had my wits about me, then and the what is it? I hadn't pulled the handbrake when I did to stop the whole thing. Then I would have still been on the forklift when it falls off the back of the fucking truck. But thankfully that didn't happen. Hey Damien, sorry mate, I was just in the middle of a story. Welcome back. What else do we have that we want to sell here? Anything else? I want to get rid of that. Don't really want that. Yeah, that's about it, really. Yeah.
What's up? If you're trying to guns, come unload. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
This was the late 90s. Health and safety was completely different back then. Health and safety was completely different back then. Like whoever we had internally that dealt with those kinds of things came to take a look, asked a few questions, wrote a report, and just walked away. No one was injured, and insurance took care of the forklift. Oh, there was health and safety. There was health and safety. They could be the bane of our existence, even back then. But it was nowhere near as bad as it is now. Now they seem to come up with new reasons to go and send you on expensive training for all sorts of fucking bullshit.
We could really use your help with these.
What do you mean claim? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what would I have claimed? I wasn't injured.
Come in. I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these.
Antibiotics and painkillers. Wait, how much is...
We could really use your help with these.
Well, yeah, the that's what I said. The insurance company took care of the forklift. That's no problem. But that wasn't. That wasn't anything to do with me. What was the other one? It was that. That. Was it medical gloves? I fucking forgotten already.
Come in. I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these.
Plus, it's Eastern Europe. Things have changed a lot in the past 20 years. Hey Tyro, welcome mate. Things have changed a lot in the last 20 years, but you know, depending on where you are, you can still get away with a lot more than in the vast majority of the rest of the world, as far as like developed countries go, for like the rest of the like Central and Western Europe. I mean, in fucking Germany, Jesus Christ.
Hello. What is your emergency?
Heights
We
that
could
the
really
heights
use your
they
help with
take
these.
health and safety to in Germany is just unreal. Like, some of it is useful and logical, and the rest of it is just for fucking to cover corporate's ass. It makes your life fucking hell.
Hello.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that far too many times myself. I know all too well you have to go uphill backwards. But when you're in a hurry, there's just certain things that you just kind of slip your mind, and then, you know, if you're not quick enough, then you find yourself on the side. Well, thankfully, I never actually rolled one, but I came close to putting it on its side a number of times, forgetting to go uphill backwards. Outside of like military vehicles, there are very few things that have got an engine that travels on land that I haven't driven. Like, I've driven all sorts of heavy equipment, from like your front loaders, bobcats, JCBs. What is it? What the fuck is it called in English? I'm forgetting the name of it. Bulldozers, all like the vast majority of earth moving equipment, shitloads of stuff. Steamrollers. Fuck, I've probably forgotten the vast majority of things that I've ever driven. Like, if it had a seat and a steering wheel and it traveled on land, then I've probably driven it. Yo, can you do that for me, please? Thank you. Like, in the transport industry, like whether I've actually, whether it was just to load or unload it from a truck, or whether to actually use it. Yeah, I've basically got the vast majority of my bases covered. I've even driven I've even driven some military equipment, as far as like when I4 became K4 down in what was the former Yugoslavia, and we were shipping equipment down there for them. I even drove mine clearing equipment, like these huge armored fucking things with big arms at the front, that's got a pole with chains connected to it. Yeah, and the cab itself is super armored. The whole thing is like fucking massively up armored, and it's got these big long arms that reach out in front of it with a bar with chains attached to it. And they just get that started up. Those chains start flailing like crazy, and they just drive forward. And it's like nearly 3 meters wide. So like, where that's driving, if there's a mine, then it's gonna be gone. telehandlers, all sorts of things, all sorts of things. Probably the telehandler was one of my favorite things to drive. The things with the big crane boom arm where you can reach right into a truck to get things, because it had completely independent steering. It moved in the middle, and you could independently steer the front and rear wheels. That was a fun one to drive. You could basically get it to crab almost, to like go sideways if you put the wheels the right way. It was a lot of fun. We have a Volkswagen bumper. We've got a pipe wrench. We don't have any wheels. We've got an oil filter. We've got car repair kit. And we might as well take that as a walkabout, because we'll end up going to the weapon factory sooner or later. Well, it's some sort of steering. I'm not sure what the nick means. We want that. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We've taken 4, 5. What was the other one? Oh, the wheels, and we don't have wheels.
Business done. Take it or leave it. Business done. Take it or leave it.
Oh, idiot. I didn't mean to take that. Oh, never mind.
Business done. Take it or leave it.
I've steered a BMP. I didn't actually technically drive it because it was broken down. But when I was in the army, we had a number of vehicles in the motor pool that were broken down and had to get taken to the... They'd been sitting there for ages. It's just when we were there, they happened to... Our vehicles happened to be at the top of the list to go into the service. And there's a BMP that had been sitting underneath a tree in the motor pool for probably a couple of years already. And it wouldn't start. And the wheels, all 8 of the wheels were completely flat. And we couldn't pump them up. And they got a big Ural truck hooked up in front of it to pull it, but they couldn't just pull it out straight. We had to steer the wheels somewhat to get it out of the position that it was in, and then straighten the wheels up again to get it to go. But it wouldn't start, so there's no power steering. This thing is multiple tens of tons, and all 8 of its wheels are completely flat, and they, like, the front 4 steer. And the vast majority of dudes in our unit were like little spindly dudes. And I had to get up into the... I mean, I could barely fit in the cabin to begin with, because I'm not a huge guy, but I'm not exactly small either. I'm like 6'2", and I was probably like 200 pounds at the time. And I get myself into the front of this thing, and I literally, like, I had to wedge myself in the cabin with my back up against one side and my feet up against the wall on the other side. And then with both hands and all the might that I could muster in my entire body, I was pulling on the steering wheel to get it to fucking turn while they were pulling it forwards. Because, of course, when it's moving, it's easier to steer. And even then, by the time I got it out, I was able to, like, just about turn it enough so they could get it out of the position. And by the time I got out of there, I was sweating buckets, and I was just spent. I put absolutely every fucking ounce of strength and power I could into fucking trying to turn that steering wheel. And that was it. I was like, I crawled out and I was like, all right, you can handle the rest of it. And I went back to my fucking bed, took a shower and went to bed. You can deal with that. Fuck off. Chicken! Come here, chicken. Oh, hello, there's a goat as well. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. The fucking wind took my fucking arrow from that distance. Yeah, it's high wind. So it's a good thing we can't take damage in the trader. Fucker rammed me. Where did the chicken go now? There he is. Here, chicken, 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 chicken. Chicken went for a swim. Fucking look at that. No, I know. I know.
Welcome, welcome.
And it will
Feel
die
free to
eventually.
browse. Here's what I got. Let's see what you have.
We don't need those.
Stay safe.
Oh, speaking of toasty, we're hungry as well. Let's have some of this spaghetti.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
I had to go and get cigarettes this morning and I stopped by the coffee shop and got myself a lovely salted caramel melange with extra espresso and a donut. It was glorious. Definitely helped me wake up. I needed it for sure. How's our stomach? Pretty full. Okay, so we won't have any more pancakes right now. We'll drink the rest of that coffee. So we've taken care of the car. We've done the missions at Ivan. We've done what little we could at Mr. Chow. Let's go and see Errol, and then we'll swiftly move on. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good day, mate. Thanks for stopping by. You enjoy.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Could you help me with this?
Drill we can do. We might as well take that as a walkabout. Drill. Don't have a fridge. Backpack. Batteries.
I would
So
be
drill,
really grateful
backpack,
if you
and
could do it with
batteries.
haste. Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
We'll climb up on top of the bank and get the satellite dish that we need for the other quest while we're here. And we'll get these. Can you not fall off of there, please? Thank you. We'll get these air conditioners while we're here. Oh, he probably is. I didn't check. We've got more meat at home than we're going to need for a long time. Couldn't be asked to kill it. Not going to do anything with it anyway. If it was a wolf or a bear, I would have taken care of it. We'll leave the goat alone. Okay, we'll go the long way round. Doesn't want to jump up there again today.
Welcome, stranger.
Just passing through, mate. Just passing through.
See ya.
What is it with this dude and vaulting today? Can you get up there already, please? Fuck it, we'll go with the easy way round. Easy way round, he says, and the fucker doesn't want to get up from there either. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Right, please vault up onto this. Oh, that's good enough. Go, satellite dish. I'm kind of thinking about trying to jump up over there. Fuck it. I'll do that in single player. Right, we're done here. What do we have left to complete? That's Torpedo Factory. That's the airfield. Oh, we didn't get 2 air conditioners. Well, isn't that great? We've got a cargo drop coming down in C2 and we've got nothing in the way of screwdrivers. Well, let's see if we can see where it lands. We do have crowbars coming out of our arse, so we could jimmy all of the doors open, I guess. All of the lockers. The damn thing could have notified us a little sooner. On top of the bank, we're in a perfect position to have a good view of the whole area to see where it would land. Well, mind you, it is only landing in 2.5 minutes. If the fucker would hurry up and get back up there. And we don't even need to go up to the bank, really. We've got a decent view from here as well. See if we can catch where it lands. Let's go over to the bank. Too many trees in the way from there. I'm going to miss it, aren't I? There it is.
Welcome, stranger.
That was less than 2.5 minutes. Any crowbars in here? No crowbars in there. Alright, we're going to have to get it from here. Alright, let's see what this cargo drop has for us. With any luck, there'll be a screwdriver in it. Come on, where are you, smoke? There it is. Kettőt mellé, egyet egész közel. Come on, die. Yeah, and this is with 7.62. I mean, the fact that we weren't one-shotting a lot of them with the 5.56, I was kind of like resigned to. I was like, yeah, all right. The fact that even some of these skinnies aren't going down with a single shot is a bit fucking annoying. The fuck was that double tap made of? Plenty of time. Alright, catch your breath. Excuse me. That is annoying though. The suppressor on that thing melts like fucking butter. The Mark 18 suppressor's much more durable. We put 2 and a bit mags through that suppressor and it was down to under 50%. Could probably put a little over 4 mags through the Mark 18 suppressor before it got down that low. Please be a screwdriver. Please be a screwdriver. Is it a screwdriver? I've got my eyes closed. Okay. Well, it can be used for opening things. It just opens them in a very different way. And why this doesn't give you strength and constitution, I don't know. You're using stamina and you're doing a strenuous activity. fucking gas can. Yeah, but you get a bonus. Use what is it to cut trees down? I always prefer to use the saw, but then you get the bonus of getting 6 planks instead of 4 if you use the chainsaw. So it's another one of those things where, you know, it's got its pros and cons. Come on, please give me a screwdriver so we don't have to jimmy the other 3 open. Even red screwdrivers, I'm not picky. I'm not picky or greedy. I'll take red screwdrivers. Right, let's let him catch his breath. Where we at? Yeah, that should do for the rest of it. It's a shame that they removed the ability to jimmy open the med lockers in the bunkers. Like back then, a saw and a crowbar was like my standard carry. Always at the bottom here, crowbar, saw, never went anywhere without it. And then next to it, some nails and bolts, and then the water would be here. Never went anywhere without that. Metal you can basically find anywhere. If you needed to jimmy something open, you could, and then just make a toolbox afterwards to repair it. I totally think that should be something they should put back. Like the different tiers of locks, you should still be able to jimmy open, just at different levels of strength. Yeah, the gold totally shouldn't be jimmyable, but like even silver, if you ask me. The in-world locks, yeah, so like the iron and the silver. The iron you should probably be able to jimmy from like 5 strength, and then the silver like 7. Then it would actually give it another extra purpose for getting that higher strength. Like for the silver, even if with the high strength it used up like the majority of the crowbar's durability, so like maybe you could get 2 lockers jimmied open from 1 crowbar, it would still be totally worth it. Then I might actually give some thought to doing more strength training than I do. Well, I don't do any strength training right now. But if that were a thing, I might actually consider it. Booze. Just watch. The screwdrivers are going to be in the last one. It's always the way. We jimmy them all open. And then the means to open them easily will be in the last one. Sod's law. Maybe not. Alright, you go in there. You lie down and catch your breath so you can shut up. Still getting used to this different keyboard. I'm not liking it. I just switched to this because the buttons on the other one were definitely on the way out, and at least the buttons on this are actually working. I think sometime later today I'm probably going to put in the order for my computer parts and then hopefully go and collect them like tomorrow. Then either over the course of the weekend already or latest for next week we'll actually have better graphics across the board, and I'll be able to stream and record when necessary without the stream becoming a stuttering mess. No, not medic. Right, where are we off to now then? We're could go to the airfield, get that knocked out. We want to go and get... We've got gravel. We want to get cement. But for that, we really need to stop off at home and drop off all of our boxes. Yeah, let's go home. We'll drop off the boxes that we have and make some fresh ones. And we'll go and get some cement. And on the way there, we'll stop at the airfield and get the generator. Oops. Oh, I didn't bother checking to see if we had a bumper or not when I was at the thing. I do. Okay, well. Let's make sure we don't lose it, shall we? Oh yeah, I definitely would. When I started doing the Horizon, when I got the Zero Dawn remastered, it was a toss-up between that and Stalker 2. But I kind of fell asleep on that one. Stalker 2 was on special offer for a short period, where I would have been able to get the highest tiered Ultimate Edition for the same price that the mid-tiered Special Edition normally goes for. And I was thinking about it. I was going to do it, but I forgot to get it before the special offer expired. So if I were to do it, then it would be when they put the game on special offer again, because I want to get the Ultimate Edition, but I refuse to pay over €100 for it. Yeah, no, I know. Mike said that's why if I'm going to get it, I want to get the highest tiered edition, so I'm not double buying it. With any luck, there'll be like another summer sale or something that they'll put it into again. Then I'll get it. Like if I had bought it when it was on special offer, then I would have been playing that instead of the Horizon. The only reason I got the Horizon remastered is because they put that on offer, and it was like €10 or something. Why are we going that way? We want to be going that way, idiot. Whatever amount of hours. Where the fuck am I? Oh, are you serious? What an idiot! What? Excuse me, I'm trying to. I don't know where my head is this morning, to be honest. I was somewhat on autopilot, just driving and not paying attention. We're right next to the fucking dam. Yeah, like the hours wise, as far as like what they say, oh, it takes to complete certain things. I'm almost certainly going to take, you know, many times more than that, because I like to like properly, fully explore around. And when I'm playing something that's completely new to me like that, I very much don't like backseat gamers. Like, even if I'm doing, like, don't get me wrong, there's, you know, people trying to help and what have you, it's nice, but I'd rather go through a situation and completely fuck something up myself and learn that lesson myself than be told how to do something and not have, you know, as much fun in the process. To me, going through the motions and discovering things and fucking things up is all part of the fun, and without it, then you might as well just bring up a walkthrough and follow it step by step. Then there's no real point in playing the game. Like, it might come off as a bit hypocritical or contrarian, being someone that streams gaming and then you know, especially with the way that I used to do my gameplay on like the meat grinder, where I'd be like talking through what I'm doing and why. In games like this, I look at it a little differently. Because here, you have to, outside of what's obvious, like looking in the menus, you know, checking things for yourself, you know, outside of looking certain things up, there's a lot of stuff that isn't intuitive in any way, shape or form, that people can get lost on and get in the weeds for. I mean, there's even keybinds. There's even keybinds that are fixed, and that people don't know about. Like, since, well, actually, it's probably about a year and a half ago, they did add the ability to change certain keybinds that in the past weren't even listed in the keybinds. But in the past, there were certain, you know, hotkeys and keybinds that weren't even listed in the list of keybinds that you could change, and, you know, few people knew how to do those things. Like Alt-C, I went over a year playing the game before I saw, what is it, Lithias crafting, and he hadn't clicked the craft, and I was like, what are you doing? How did you do that? And he was like, oh, you just pressed Alt-C and it repeats the last thing that you've done. And since they've, you know, about a year and a half, maybe nearly 2 years ago now, they added the ability for you to change that particular keybind in the settings, but previously that was it wasn't listed in the keybinds. If you didn't know about it, then, you know, there was no way for you to come across that information. I'm old school. If I need help, I'll ask for it. Until then, you know, I'll go as far as fucking damn near driving myself up the wall trying to figure something out. because that's part of the fun of it for me. Right. We want... Wait, do we not have some lead in the loot box? We do. All right, let's grab some of that. Toolbox. Let's... Now, the loot box we'll hold on to, in case we come across certain things. Is there anything in the bunker box we might need? Grab an extra battery. Otherwise, not really. Yeah, I don't like playing games without a HUD in that fashion. I don't like playing games like that without a HUD in that fashion. Like, I get what Mike says, like it looks so much cleaner and what have you, and it might be distracting to him to see a whole bunch of things on the screen. I mean, it really depends on how much of it you can tweak within game settings, like if you have the ability to change the size of things or how transparent something is or not. But just having general direction indicators and weapon info and other, you know, mission related stuff not visible and totally having to figure shit out, I don't really get. Because I mean, you've got that full face mask helmet on. You can even if you need an experience, even if you need some way of explaining it to yourself for immersion purposes, yeah, you can say that it's just the HUD that's projected on the inside of your helmet, which is totally feasible. Like if it's that invasive that it's like a lot of information and taking up a lot of the screen, I can understand, but I'd still put up with it. I mean, we've had HUDs for decades now, like pretty significant HUDs for decades. It's not one of those things that really bothers me. Yeah, and if you're missing key information by playing without it, then it can actually be detrimental to your playing experience. Like if you've played through the game like once or twice already with the HUD, and then you're doing it again because you enjoy it so much and you're just going through the motions, making content, whatever it is, while you're doing it again, then yeah, okay, you know, you're probably going to know what it is that you have to do at certain points and you're not going to be missing things. But if you're playing it through for like the first time without the HUD, then that's kind of a non-starter for me. There's a reason why they put it there. Oh, we left the loots in the car, didn't we? I'm looking for the loots box to get another fucking toolbox out. Do we even have another one in here? We don't. Okay. Well, yeah, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that'll do. And is there anything else here that we need? We'll chuck that in there. Bye-bye. You're supposed to live there. Okie dokie, Yos. Have a good day at work, darling. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I'm going to make 2 more. What's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. $38. I don't like using the white ones. They're fucking mission items. I guess if we don't want to take the time to make some, we're going to have to. Oh, and we're low on the arrows as well. I didn't notice that. We could have bought some while we were at the trader. That's in the bunker box. Let's grab that before we leave. Where are you? There you are. Right, let's go to the airfield, get the generator, and then we'll roll on to the battery and get some cement. Ooh, shit. Idiot. Pressed that fucking button a little too quick, little too hastily. Car got caught in the doors. We could have easily fucked the car by doing that. Well, these we definitely don't want to use. Where are you? There you are. Let's swap you out for some good ones, shall we? You go there. You come with us. Right, swiftly moving on. Next stop, airfield. Whoops. We'll stop and get fuel on the way back. We should be good for now. Has anyone new stopped by? No, not yet. Come on, pay attention, you idiot. Okay, nearly lost it. That's why I don't use. That's why I don't like using the roof rack. Nearly lost the fucking thing from a simple little roll. Like the worst I've ever had. The roof rack was at 100%, and this was like a couple of days before wipe. Had it happened any other time, I would have been fucking livid. It had 2 boxes in it. One of them was basically packed full of stuff that we'd got from abandoned bunkers like the days before, and the other one was just like my general loot box. So, like, fuck knows how much was in there. Like, probably between what I would have got for completing quests and what I would have got for selling the items, somewhere between like $70,000 to $100,000 worth of shit in the 2 boxes. I was driving around a corner. I slide out. I didn't even roll. I just slid out of the corner and then hit the tree side on, and it kind of the car tilted up a bit, and then from that one hit, the roof rack just full on instantly disappeared together with the 2 boxes inside. It's so easy to destroy that thing. It's fucking unreal. Where did we put the loot box now? I brought it with me, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Right, that's that handled. Maybe now we can move on. Right, let's get on to the Powerline Superhighway. Am I going blind or something? Where the is that it? That's it. Right. I'm going nuts today. That is it, isn't it? Got to wait for big guy to come along. Come on, turn. Yeah. This mission doesn't seem to want to auto-complete lately. And I don't know what's up with it. It used to auto-complete all the time. And we've got a phone. Like the last 3 or 4 times that we've done it, we always have to take it back to the trader. It never used to be the case. Alright, that's that done. Let's move on to the factory, shall we? load up with cement. We might as well go to the workshop first. You never know, might get lucky with a screwdriver. Is he coming or going? He's coming. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? Can you shut up, please, before you alert all your brethren to us? Should have brought another fucking hiking backpack. I've got like 9 of them in the mission box. Should have brought at least one. Now we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to bring the cement out 2 bags at a time. You're a fast one, aren't you, sweetheart? Where are you? Do you want to hurry up and die, please? Oh, she did. Okay, good. Why was that mech walking the direction it was walking? He normally walks around those buildings anti-clockwise. Like he comes from there and then goes down there and does a, like what he's doing now. And he was walking away from us. Did we make enough noise to get his attention that he actually walked over here? Hey, you see, he goes down there and he does a nice big round, but he was walking away from us from here. I don't remember ever having made enough noise just with the car to get his attention. Yep. Come on, hurry up, mate. This is the annoying part of the changes they make. It was so nice to be able to drag boxes around everywhere, but then abandoned bunkers become a thing, and people do even more exploitation of certain things. And then those of us that didn't even do those things can no longer have nice things like dragging boxes around, because the devs have to add limitations to stop people from getting super stacked. Not that they can't still do it anyway. It's just slightly more annoying. And the rest of us have to put up with not being able to drag boxes around. Come on, hurry up, mate. I like the black mech. Like, it's pretty obvious that they took heavy inspiration from the Kane robot in RoboCop 2. But they definitely did a good job on him. Looks fucking badass. This is going to take us a while. Yeah, we're not going to be able to fill that chest up. We're only going to be able to put another 134 kilos in the roof rack total. We'll get it done quicker. We'd be better off if we just loot it and then drop it off here. Like loot, drop off, and then just run it to the boxes. And probably get it done quicker that way. There was some more left on the floor, wasn't there? Alright, that's this side done. So, like, why he doesn't see you here, I don't know. He's got easy line of sight on us. Next time we'll have to remember to bring another hiking backpack. We were at 70% stomach after eating the spaghetti, weren't we? I don't think we're going to be able to eat spaghetti and pancakes. Or at least not one after the other. We'll have to wait for it to digest a bit. Right, we'll grab those other 2 bags and then we'll start carting it to the boxes. We could have done another run there. No, not that. That should still fit there. That's perfect. Can you shut up, please? Thank you. Move them so they're closer to the hole. We'll go back to C2 once we're done here. We'll dump this at home. We'll go back to C2 to hand in that quest. See what else we can pick up in the meantime. Then we'll move down to... I think we'll probably go down to A0. See what we can pick up there. And we'll go prepared. Well, we go prepared for bricks. Go prepared for missions. I think we'll go prepared for bricks. Oh, we only got one. Have to keep an eye on have to keep on an eye on the car's total weight as well. I always forget what it is for the Leica. Like 32 or 3,500 kilos, I can't remember. Oh. Still got plenty more to go. Misread that. Well, bringing as many empty chests as we did wasn't necessary because we'll fill that and probably not even be able to fully fill that. Come on, hurry up, mate. It's a bunny rabbit. Its eyes glow in the dark. Do you see that? Its eyes are glowing. I never noticed that before. That's cool. That's a nice little detail I never would have thought about. Run, rabbit, run! Run! Go on, run away. Hmm. Wait for the big guy again. We're not going to be able to fill that. I need to make a mental note of it or write it down. I don't remember whether the Leica's total weight's 32 or 3500. Because the big vehicle storage rack doesn't factor into it. That's on top of what you can put in the car. But that its limit is 500. So we've got that exactly full. Hey Damien, welcome back, mate. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, folks. Don't be shy. Smash it, tickle it. Destroy it. Fondle it. Whatever you do, just don't forget it. Then it's probably 3,150. We can probably get that 13 kilo one in there. Yeah, 3,150 total. Well, let's see. We probably could have even got the 18 kilo one in there instead, just out of curiosity. Yeah. Grab those. Right, time to drop this off. Like the only benefit that I can see is like that's worth anything to me of the Rager over the Leica is this carry weight. You can carry more in that. You get more boxes in the main storage than this, and it can carry a little bit more weight. Everything else is irrelevant to me. Yeah, it's faster, but it's also more difficult to control at speed. Its steering is ludicrous. Like, there are instances where it wildly understeers, and then there are other instances where it wildly oversteers. No, we want to be going that way. The benefit of being able to carry that much more isn't worth the hassle. Plus, to me at least, the wheels are like they're made out of glass, and yeah, you can put the wheel armor on it, but then those things break super easily as well. I mean, for squads, it's a bit of a no-brainer simply because it's got 4 doors. But other than that, yeah. I mean, that's exactly why. That's one of the reasons why they're going to be bringing back their tractor, the way I see it. For heavy runs like this, yeah, the tractor's slow. But depending on depending on what they put into the modular stuff, like how well we'll be able to armor the tractor, it'll be super useful for shit like this. If we're lucky, it'll be able to carry a couple of tons. You'd be able to get, you know, all the gravel in one run and all the cement in one run. As many bricks as you can possibly carry, all in like one load each, instead of having to do multiple for like a larger base. If they went the route of military trucks, it would be nice to see something like an Ural, like in keeping with the Russian theme and like Eastern Bloc theme. Or go a little bit more modern and give us more interesting options and put something like an MRAP in. Like an MRAP with the ability to put like to use the either the minigun or the 50 cal from the mech to put a modular turret on the roof of it that someone can get into and shoot would be fucking epic. But even if it was just something as simple as an Ural, yeah, give it a carry weight of, you know, at least 6 tons. Make it be a little slower than the Leica, and have only one passenger seat. Be perfectly acceptable. It's a step up from the tractor, speed wise and carry capacity wise. Hey Phil, welcome back, mate. I mean, I seem to remember the devs saying saying things about the modular vehicle things, that they're supposed to be, or at least what they had originally envisioned, was there was gonna be modular turrets that you could place on the roofs of vehicles that people could get into to shoot from, which never materialized. But like in the very beginning, they did show, like we could probably still scrape it up from somewhere, there were concept drawings of things like the Rager and the Leica with a rotating turret on the roof, and it just never happened. Oh, a little fast there. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know, mate. We don't know. They said Q3 2025. whether that's going to be at the beginning of July. What is it? January, February, March, April, May, June. Yeah, whether that's going to be at the beginning of July or end of September, who knows? Q3 2025. Oh, excuse me for a moment. I'm shuffling in my seat because nature calls. I have to excuse myself for a moment. Back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. And I'm back. What's that? Yeah, well, for certain departments, like for example, sound, there is only one guy working on it. Like their sound department is one dude. That Matovsky or Tomislav, I'm not sure, one or the other, has mentioned in one of their little interview kind of things. Right. Where were we at? We only had cement 1 and 2, didn't we? Yeah, okay. Well, we're definitely going to have to do another couple of runs of that. We're definitely going to have to do another couple of runs of that, because that's only like... That's not even 3 full boxes. Or, sorry, 4... It's not even 4 full boxes. That one still has space and weight in it. And... we have extra boxes left over. Yeah, we're probably going to have to do that like at least 2 more times, I reckon. Wait, did we take the... Yeah, we took that out. Well, if we're going to go down to A0, we definitely want the mission item boxes. Mission mechanic medic. Bunker box we don't need. I'll take that. Yeah, the bunker box we don't need. We'll take the loots box. And we'll take these 2 empties. And we'll get bricks while we're there. We'll go to A0, do missions. And on the way back up, we'll stop at the brick factory and pick up some bricks. But we will stop by the C2 trader first, so that we can hand that in. It is rather annoying that we have to go and hand it in, but it is what it is. And with any luck, by the end of the day, we'll have enough to at least get, like, the downstairs up to concrete. It would be nice. It just adds an extra level of complexity that's not really needed with the variety of vehicles we have. I think it's fine. Like, yeah, the Rage has got its cons in, like, how delicate it can be and how bad the steering is, but it's got a lot of pros. I'd be more interested in seeing more variation in modular parts, or them making the modular parts craftable, like the armors, making you reliant on the traders to get those things. I don't think is a good thing overall. Like, there's a decent spread of vehicles. Once they add the tractor in, then really about the only thing that might be nice is to see some sort of a truck, like we spoke about already. And then work on modular bits. Add other options, like make the roof turret, you know, make the roof turret that they had in concept art. And I mean, what else could you come up with for a vehicle? I don't know. Maybe, you know, expand on what's available now and add extra art, like a bull bar, yeah, so that I don't have to fucking repair my bumper every 5 minutes or replace it. Like, honestly, I don't know how they skipped over that. I honestly don't know how or why they skipped over it. Anyone that's got any kind of off-road vehicle of any shape or form, one of the first things that anyone, that if you're going to be using it anywhere near off-road conditions, or even if you're not and you just want it to look nice and fucking tough, you're going to put bull bars on the front. Yeah, we want nice big honking chunks of fucking metal on the front. Maybe even a fucking cow exploder with spikes on it, like you can get on the fucking, on the wrists. Yeah, get a nice little plow on the front of it with spikes on it. Armor for the bonnet, armor for the side of the front of the vehicle, armor for the wheels like we have on the Rager. And then add more options to things like go full fucking terrorist. Yeah, have the what is it, the turret be for the, whatchamacallit, for the Rager. Yeah, there's the pickup area, It's great that 2 people can get in the back of it, but other than that, it's completely useless. Yeah, make it so that we can mount a fucking 50 cal or a mounted minigun in there, and then someone could get in there and shoot from it, or a flamethrower or whatever. You know, it'll give you more use of the mech parts. But they probably wouldn't do that because that would make driving around and roaming in vehicles a little too OP. So then you'd probably just have gangs of people driving around in fucking up-armored, turret-laden Ragers, shooting people down all over the place. But I mean, Christ, if someone really wanted to do that, you could already do it. Yeah, you get a squad of 6 guys, 2 in the back seat, 2 on the bed, then the passenger, everyone hanging out of the window with a grenade launcher and or gun on them. Same thing. Well, you already have to work for it. I mean, you can't say that killing a mech is one of those run-of-the-mill easy things that everyone gets up to. Having to kill a mech to get the 50 cal or the minigun weapon part isn't exactly easy. You already have to work for that. I don't mean add that modular part at the trader. I mean make that something that you have to assemble out of this the kind of parts that you get from a mech. I don't know if you caught that part. Maybe you misunderstood or you didn't catch that bit. I'm not saying have like a 50 cal or a minigun that you can just go and buy at the trader and attach to the back of the car. I mean craft it with the stuff that you get from a mech in the same way as you would with a turret. Yeah, maybe. I'm just thinking with like with my layman's brain why that, you know, it might not be something that they'd be able to do. Maybe they couldn't make it so that we can craft something that would physically go on the car. Then what they could do is you go to the trader and then you buy the modular part that is the mount. Yeah, and then you take the gun like you put an RPK on the side of a, you put the RPKs on the side of a plane. Same deal. Yeah, but then you buy the modular part which you fit to the bed of the truck, and then you put the 50 cal or you put the minigun into it. And then it becomes that.
What's up?
Have you updated your quests?
Trying to rob the place. I guarantee you. Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Not by the looks of it. Get new quests, mate. Let's buy some arrows.
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
As I half-inch the bunch from the extras that I carry in my bunker box.
Come in. I'll have a look. We could
What's
really
that?
use your
1,
help with these.
2, 3. Oh, they haven't updated at all. Okay, so there's no point in looking at all the others. We'll just go over to Errol and hand that in and get the fuck out of here.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
You're welcome. Where am I going? We left the bunker box at home, didn't we? We should have, yeah, the loot box. We can chuck you in here for now. Okay, next stop A0 Trader, and then we'll go to the brick factory afterwards for a load of bricks. Like, even the motorcycle with a sidecar, it's nice. Don't get me wrong, it's going to be a nice, interesting addition. But they should have just made that a modular part that you fix onto the side of the cruiser, instead of making a whole brand new third bike, which you put the sidecar on. Or it comes already fitted with the sidecar, I don't know. Yeah, the sidecar should have just been taken care of relatively simply as an attachment for the cruiser, and then move on. Can you imagine how much time they had to put into making a whole new model and whatever, you know, whatever's attached to that work-wise, to make something from scratch, even if they do use some of the attributes from the dirt bike or the cruiser or, you know, whatever else, how they go through the motions on that. They basically made something new from scratch instead of simply using an existing thing and slapping something on the side of it. It would have been perfectly enough. Make it so that you have to remove the fucking rear seat so that there's an attachment point, so then it stays two-seater, so you've got the driver on the cruiser and then the person that's in the sidecar. Then they could have saved a whole ton of fucking manpower to work on something else. Yeah, the people in the art department wouldn't have had to work on texturing a whole new thing. Just one bit. Like, I don't get some of their decisions on what to add and what not to add, how they prioritize one thing over the other. Why are we going this way? Never mind, we're here now. Fucking went the long way around. I should have just gone past the C2 bunker and then down the side of the mountain. Never mind. One thing that I just noticed a couple of days ago, which completely went over my head before. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but before they removed the planes, the one that we have now, I don't remember their names because I don't give a shit about them, to be honest. I think they don't think they should even be in the game, but that's beyond the point. There was the biplane, which had wheels, and then the one that was a seaplane, that was a normal top wing plane, no? Like more modern ones. Or am I just misremembering? I seem to remember the old one, like the very old one, before they removed them completely from the game. That was one that had just one fixed wing along the top. And I was rewatching one of the little teaser videos they put out, and I was looking at it Like, that's a biplane with the pontoons on it. But didn't the old, you know, then it got the cogs turning. Didn't the old one have a single wing? I have no idea what's the name, what the name is for this one or that one. Can you stop, please? Oh, you twit. Can we stop? Stop. Stop. Fucking thing. Yeah, Kinglet Duster. That's the one that we have now. That's a biplane. But the one they're adding back in, the seaplane, the old one, that used to be a normal single wing at the top, no? Or was that also a biplane? Before they removed it? I swear I seem to remember a single winged plane previously. Or do you mean the Duster 2, as in the old Dust? It was a single, wasn't it? Then it's... I'm not going nuts. Like, as standard, it was like blue and white, and it had one wing on the top. Not a biplane. Where are you going? I'm sorry, guys. I have absolutely no fucking idea where my head is today. Absolutely no fucking idea. I'm just on autopilot. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. It's called the Duster because that's the kind of thing that that's the kind of plane that they retrofitted decades ago to do crop dusting. Like the dude in Independence Day. Did you know that originally in Independence Day they weren't going to have that dude flying one of the F-16s or whatever it is the rest of them were flying? He was going to be in that, like, they actually had a rendered version of that entire battle where he was flying his biplane amidst fucking alien spaceships. And they made the obviously good choice of switching it out so that he's actually flying a modern jet. Can you imagine how, like, Independence Day is already quite out of the box to begin with, but can you imagine how fucking mega stupid it would have been to put that dude in a biplane when there's fucking alien spaceships flying around him? And then that's what he uses to blow up the mothership. Well, not technically not a mothership, one of the smaller ships. Yeah, daft to say the least. I just did a dirty great circle for no reason. We should have just come past the C2 bunker, through the tunnel and down the mountain, and we'd be halfway there already. I'm all over the show today. Need to get my head screwed on. I imagine. It is nice that they did change that, though. That it's not necessarily a guaranteed death sentence if you drive your vehicle into water. Well, depth dependent, of course. I drove through one of the shallow rivers probably about a week ago. Damn near gave me a heart attack. I thought the damn thing was gonna disappear on me, and I made it out before the wheels disappeared, which was nice. Fucking gave me a heart attack though, that's for sure. That's another one. There you go, Damien. Another attachment for the fucking vehicles. For the off-road vehicles, at least. The Leica and the Rager. A snorkel. Yeah, if they need to put something on the vehicle to change the way in which it behaves with the environment, to make... Where are we going? Fucking took a turn too early. Yeah, to be able to enable certain conditional flags. No, I didn't take the turn too early. Fucking I don't play the game for 3 or 4 days and I can't fucking make head nor tail of the fucking map anymore. Yeah, if they needed something to have some sort of conditional flag turned on or off, make a fucking make a snorkel that you put on the vehicles, and then it allows you to go through water for an extended period of time, up to, let's say, a certain depth. Yeah, but then yeah, then for example you could totally let's say get away with driving through the water in the reeds on the east and west sides of the C2 Trader. That kind of depth of water is something that you can totally go through with a normal off-road vehicle that's got a fucking snorkel on it. more modular options for the boats would be nice. Bringing back the rib, including modular parts for that. Maybe make it so that you can build extra stuff onto the large raft. Have modular bits for that. So you could technically have something that you can lock up where you can have a bed and some boxes and other things. That would open up a whole new avenue. We'll be here. You go handle Honey Bunny. I'm sorry, I'll fucking get the hang of this at some point today. I'm super on autopilot. I don't know what's going on with me. I haven't gone the right direction once the entire day today. I want to go to the fucking A0 trader first, not the brick factory. And the A0 trader's just straight across that fucking crossroads instead of hanging a left. I need to go and make myself another coffee or something, I don't know. My head's just not with it. I want to go to this trader because we've got the general trader and the mechanic up to a decent tier. And we could possibly get things like Duga or the fax machine, which we can get at the junkyard, which is nearby, among other things. Maybe even another one of the train yard or not train yard, another one of the torpedo factory quests that we picked up at the C2, which would be nice. That would give us extra reason to go there later today. I'll give that one a 7 out of 10. Right, here at last. We did bring the loot box with us, didn't we? We left the bunker box there. We left the loot box. That's got... Did we already put the AK into the... Did we already put the AK-47 into the mission box? We must have done. Yeah, okay. Right, you can go there. You can go there. Alright, let's see what Common has for us, shall we? What was it that we had? We got an AK-47, M9, prom mine, anti-personnel mine, NVGs. We have a RIS adapter.
Welcome, stranger.
You best have some good fucking quests for me today, Common. The other one didn't.
Looking for work?
AKM? No, we've got an AK-47. We'll take that, because we're going to be killing lots of them anyway.
Looking for work. Here's what I got for you.
What's that? A3. We could go and check out that bunker to see if it's active. And at least get that done if we don't do anything else. After we finish getting stuff at the brick factory. We'll take that.
The sooner you get this done, the better.
9mm and kill puppets. Right, finally, some decent quests from you for once. Laters. Nothing to hand in, but at least we've got good walkabouts. Let's go and say hello to Errol. All right, Errol.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
What you got for me?
Could you help me with
Pickaxe. I've got one of those. Rebar cutter and that. We've got a dildo from the kill box. We don't have glue. That's Duga. Lovely. That'll give us the reason to go to D0 and a stove. So what was it? Stove, dildo, rebar,
It's
pickaxe.
disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
We do still have a dildo, don't we? Oh, we must have handed that in already. We did have one. Okay, so stove, rebar, pickaxe, and that was it.
Welcome, welcome. But could you help me with these? Could you help me with these?
We'll grab this as well.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste. Here's what I got.
No barbed wire. Okay. Bye, Errol. Let's go and say hello to that ray of sunshine that is Ivan.
Hello.
Right, so body front, top, and chassis. Ivan, we've spoken about this. Get a fucking exorcist in here. Look, it's possessed. This isn't normal. Look. He doesn't give a toss, does he? Right, well, at least tell me you've got some good quests for us.
Business done. Take it or
Tyre, Volkswagen, Rager, generators, front shield we can do. Shield, gas can, Rager, Volkswagen, and
wasting
repair
my
kit.
time.
I don't think we've got a Rager alternator. Or do we? There's the Volkswagen. Tyre repair kit. Oh, we do. Just the one. Shield and small gas can.
Business done. Take it or leave it. Business done. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Business done. Take it or leave it.
Lovely. What special offers we got? No, I'd get another shield or a front or a dirt bike fender if he had it, but we don't really need the Hell Rider skull. We've got that already. Oh, and would you look at that? We can leave you a tip. Repair the ashtray. Don't look. I can't go when you look. Did we get it in the ashtray? Oh, I just missed the ashtray. Sorry. I'll do better next time. Let's go to Mr. Chow. And we can go to the brick factory.
Come in.
Right,
I'll
Mr.
have a
Chow.
look. We could really use your help with these.
No. Oh, what stuff do we have anyway?
I'm sure I'll see you again.
I don't even remember what we have in the box anymore. We've got no char. Wait, we had charcoal in the loots box, didn't we? Oh, we've got iodide in there and vitamins. Totally should have put this stuff away already. Yeah, there's charcoal.
Hello. What is your emergency? We could really use your help with these.
Yeah, we can do that.
Lives depend on this, so please complete as soon as possible.
Isopropyl. I'm definitely not giving you a full bottle or emergency bandages, and we don't have a crutch.
There are lives at stake here.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Going walkabouts. Well, that we can put into the other box. Do we not have an empty isopropyl bottle? We don't. Do we have any empty bottle? No. We don't have anything to cut up, do we? Or do we? Oh, we do. I think that'll do. Oh, we're going for a bike ride, are we? Okay. Well, I guess we're just going to have to go and buy something.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Make sure it's done right.
We don't have any other bottle of alcohol on us, do we? No. Okay. Yeah, you can have the empty
Come in.
bottle.
I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these.
Thank you very much. I
Go ahead.
will
You'll need these sooner
take
or later.
those. Anything else? No. Lovely
I'll be
jubbly.
here when you-
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Right, now we can go to the brick factory. And we've got plenty to do after. We've still got the torpedo factory to go to eventually. We'll go to, after when we finish at the brick factory, we'll go and check this A3 bunker out to see if it's open and do that. And we could go to, we haven't been to the D sectors in a while. We'll go to D0, do Duga, and then go to loot the D0 bunker afterwards. That'll keep us busy for a while. Okay. Well, at least the roof rack didn't get damaged. I'm going the right way. Yeah. I know we could have gone down that road and then gone across the nearer bridge, and it'd be a little shorter. I don't like that way because it's so windy. I can't be asked to go off road right now. This is a nice straight, relatively straight road. In comparison. We'll stop at the gas station, top up the gas, check the store, maybe get lucky with a bag or a quiver, who knows. Oh, cashish. I'll have that. What we got there? Motorcycle battery. Indeed. And some nipple clamps. Alright, brick factory. This is going to be interesting. This place is always loaded with puppets. Let's go through the loot spots first, shall we? Who knows, we might get lucky with a screwdriver or something. Bitch. Oh, it's right there. Well, at least the helmet did its job. A hit like that from that bitch, we would have been down to like 45-50% had the helmet not been there. Yard's being stingy today. Oh, we need fresh gloves anyway. Right. We'll get to collecting bricks. Okie dokie. We'll take a gander. This is probably the most boring out of all the things you have to do for the higher tiers. It's the most tedious for sure. I mean, at least with the cement and gravel, with it being in bags of multiple uses, you don't have to collect quite so much, but with these being fucking individual items, and this is only 0.5 loot. It's stuff like this that's making me lean more and more towards just leaving it at 0.5 instead of going down to 0.3. It's bad enough doing this kind of collection with 0.5 loot, let alone if we took it down even further. No. General lack of puppets here is a little disturbing. This place has usually got a lot more. If you ask me, the material requirement for some of the higher tiers of wall, like the brick and the concrete, should definitely have a more significant reduction if you have higher levels of engineering. I've done this countless fucking times as a solo. It's not like it's not impossible, you know, far from it. But you know, any little bit of help we can get is good. Or just, even if they just made the amount of bricks that you can find when searching, you know, make them more plentiful. Yeah, I've got it set to 0.5 loot, so it would be different, but it's not a massive difference. It's not, you know, the difference between how many bricks we get now at 0.5 and 1 loot isn't as drastic a difference as you see with other things like weapons and what have you in the places where you'd find those. They could easily do with upping how many you find in each one. I mean, these are literal stacks, pallets of bricks, and we get 3 from it. Like, really? Sometimes only 1. Even in vanilla loot, you're like looking at maybe 7 or 8 maximum. If you get a good amount from one of the pallets. They could easily do with doubling how many bricks you get. Vanilla. Well, we're halfway there at least. We've only got to fill this box and then we can go. Let's move over to another pile. Why are you going all the way around? Get in the fucking door. Don't want to shoot, 'cause we'll end up causing a horde. Oh, which our friend spawned for us anyway. Nice silent one. You guys want to hurry up and die already? Fuckers run towards that pile of cars. I can't get them because then we'd fucking slam into the cars. Alright, last one. Good. Box. All right, nearly done. Man, this shit can be fucking mind-numbing. So what's that? Another 120 kilos worth. It's like 50 more bricks. Ish. Seriously? This thing's proper stuck. Alright. Let's go around this way, shall we? Z0 is just across the bridge. We'll go and get that. That'll do for now. 10 more bricks would fill that box, but we'll go and get that cargo drop. Had enough of fucking collecting bricks for one day. If we're going to Z0, we might as well go to the airfield as well to see if we can get a screwdriver. Or some screwdrivers. This will give us a nice vantage point. Should be able to see it in the sky from here. That's the A0.
Hello there.
Hey, Beef. Welcome back, mate. Hopefully we'll be able to see it. We're basically looking right into Z0 from here. Come on, where are you? I mean, you should be able to see it from like a significant distance when it's still in the air. That's why I'm in focus, because sometimes that's what makes a difference of being able to see it or not. But I'm not seeing anything just yet. I mean, if it's on the far side of Z0, then we probably wouldn't see it, because even though it's pretty high up in the sky, it would basically be like on the horizon to us now. like the trees would be obscuring it. I've got a feeling that's probably the case. We would have been able to see it by now. Yeah, it's gonna be on the far side of Z0, right? At least that gives us a general direction. Yeah, why are we heading north? What is it with me and my fucking sense of direction today, for Christ's sake? Yeah, I wanted to go this way. Why am I such an idiot today? I can't make fucking I don't know what's wrong with me. When we were standing on that bridge looking out, I was nowhere near the border of fucking Z0. I honestly don't know what's up with my head today. I was looking at SCUM map, looking at where I am in the game, thinking I'm on the border of Z0. When I know to the right of me was the fucking A0 bunker, not the A0 trader. Now we're looking into Z0. So I'm having a go at myself. I just don't know what the fuck is up with my head. Well, we're not seeing any smoke. I don't play for 4 days and I can't make fucking head nor tails of where the fuck I am. Stupid idiot. Now we have to do an Austin Powers. It's a good thing we've got the cargo drop set with extra time. Let's go this way. Come on, where are you, cargo drop? Reveal yourself to me. Oh look, it's right there. We reload? No, of course we didn't. Come on in. Dead man's click. Right. I wanted to clear more of them out because doing this makes a lot of fucking noise and then they'll all be drawn to us. Rather take care of them beforehand than have a big horde of them sitting just outside the door. Hey, C1 bunker, nice. That gives us something to do. Give us some screwdrivers next, please, so we don't have to fucking go through and jimmy every single one of these. Like just some reds, please. Is that 24 or 48? 48, okay, good. That's a nice little motor, that is, Phil. Cool little way to get around the homestead. And a detonator. It could be any other bit of C4 part, and I'd be happy. The fact that the only thing we seem to be getting from the beepers lately is the detonators makes it all the worse. P1. Oh, that's the one that's up in the snow still, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We won't be doing it just yet, that's for sure, because we've got fuck all in the way of screwdrivers. Nudge, nudge, hint, hint, wink, wink, cargo drop. NVGs. Let's repair that. Killbox C2. Oh, come on, please. Just some reds. Some red screwdrivers, please, I implore you. Honestly, I don't even know if I'd want to go and do the kill box. Normal bunkers are way more dangerous with the puppet settings that we have than abandoned bunkers. I'd rather do a fucking dozen abandoned bunkers than one normal bunker any day. Finally. Thank you. We did get everything, didn't we? Lovely. Where's the car? There's the car. Right, now we can go to A3 bunker. See if that's open. But, yeah, we'll go to A3 bunker. Well, that was a result. 2 key cards and finally a sprinkling of screwdrivers to get us started. At least we'll be able to get the next few cargo drops a lot quicker. Won't have to fucking jimmy everything open. I went completely the wrong fucking way. My sense of direction is just completely fucked up today. Welcome back, mate. Yeah, it's almost over. Where's that then? Oh, okay. Yeah, that definitely makes things simpler. Alright, fingers crossed this place has something in store for us as well. That's too far away, isn't it? Yeah. Give me all the screwdrivers. Hey, hello. Haven't seen one of you in a while. Oh, and another one. Whoa, bloody hell. Hello. Well, it's definitely worth stopping here. Come on, airfield. It started good. Don't let us down now. Don't get stingy all of a sudden. Cough up at least a couple of reds, would you? Chainsaw. Alright, fingers crossed the back room is going to be a little better to us. Well, I don't remember the last time I found a yellow here. We found a couple of reds the last time we were here, but I've probably been a good couple of dozen times and not come across a yellow. But other than the cargo drops, the vast majority of the yellows that I've got, probably over the last couple of months, if I think back, has always been from like unusual locales. Yeah, from the places where you only tend to see them like really rarely. Yeah, we get the odd one at like the TNT building and what is it? The motorcycle track we got. Did we get one at the motorcycle track? No, we just got a bunch of reds there as well. Like, we get them every so often at, like, the usual places, but, like, more often than not, my luck with the RNG has just been shit, and it's only been giving me them at, like, really weird places. Not a sausage. Alright. Onwards. A3 bunker it is. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, Discord sound isn't even turned on. Here you go, mate. I'll give you one of these. We'll sprinkle about a bit more points. You can have some fun. There you go. There's the sun coming up. Yeah, finally. Should probably turn my gamma down as well, shouldn't I? Only turned it up so that we could see a bit more without the MVGs when we were shooting through the scope. Indeed, I'd rather win the lottery than this. I remember the commercials for the lottery in Holland when I was living there. And mind you, the majority of Dutch commercials are really fucking funny, but some of the ones they did for the lottery out there were like really fucking good. I mean, even the slogan is like sarcastically funny, that het grootste risico om miljonair te worden. Like, probably one of my favorites that I remember from like at least 20 years ago now, was when the dude, all you see is a dude in like really nice clothes running through a mansion, and he like bursts through doors. And he's running and bursts through another set of doors and keeps running and bursts through another set of doors, and you just see him running from room to room constantly, just knocking open doors as he's going, just like running like a crazy person. And all of a sudden he stops, and you see this weird sense of relief on his face, and then he's pissed off with himself. And he pissed himself because he didn't make it to the toilet, because he won the lottery and is living in such a big mansion that the toilet's like so far away that he didn't make it. That's fucking great, that. The Heineken commercials are really good as well. I mean, those are international. People would have seen those around the world. Probably my favorite was out of the Heineken ones, was when the guy, they open on, the Mars rover bar is good as well, where he just makes the rover transforms into a bar, makes the beer, and he says, and now we wait. No, but the one I was going to say is the walk-in fridge, when they open on some chicks, like a woman showing her girlfriends around the house, and like, this is the living room, this is that, and then she takes them into the bedroom and opens the doors on the walk-in closet, and then they're all screaming like happy and like shocked, and then you just hear the same like screaming coming from the distance, and the girls don't know what's up, and then they cut to a scene of the dude showing his friends around the house, and he's got a big walk-in fridge where it's just like shelves of fucking Heineken on the wall everywhere, and they're all like going crazy about it. But how they come up with some of these things, man, it's a bit beyond me. Like pound for pound, the Dutch commercials are some of the funniest in the world, if you ask me. You take 50 commercials from Holland and 50 commercials from any other country in the world, and the larger majority of the ones from Holland are going to be like really fucking funny. People in marketing have come to the realization that, or at least, you know, go based upon the presupposition that the people that they're selling things to aren't idiots. Yeah, you don't need to pander to them in a weird way. If A0, 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 that's basically where we came from. Let's go and get that. Yeah, it's better to make them laugh than just try and shove something down their throats. If it's something that they're interested in, one, making them laugh will make it more memorable, and then when they're in the shop, they see it, they might connect the dots and then think to actually buy it, rather than just having it shoveled down your throat constantly with mindless commercials. Oh yeah, for sure. That did not seem like 45 minutes. From the time the previous one came in to this one coming in now. The cargo drop, I mean. That does not seem like 45 minutes at all. It's still set to 45 minutes. Oh, there it is. 285. Right, where are we? Yeah, we want to go round. We'll cross the other bridge. The bridge in the northwestern side of A0. We'll go around the brick factory and down the other side. That should take us there. Well, he'll have something nice to eat for when he gets home, won't he? Fucking hell, I can't see shit without the MVGs. And with them, it can be fucking blinding depending on what I'm looking at. Let's try not fall into the fucking river, eh? Right, from where we were, .285 is west-northwest, and we were there. Yeah, it should be. It should be in this general area. I'm not seeing the smoke though. That or let us clean the windows. Either roll down the window or let us wash the fucking car. 'Cause I hate not being able to see out the windows properly in times like this. Or if they're going to leave them dirty, yeah, then at least add a little bit of whimsy into it as well. They could have cat paws going down the windshield. As the fuckers notoriously love to walk all over the car just after it's been fucking cleaned and leave their little paw prints all over it. I've got a feeling that if it were here, then we'd be able to see the smoke, even if it was further in down this road. It's probably going to be over in that... Wait. West, northwest. We were down there, west, northwest. Well, it could still be... Could be next to the road, which basically leads down towards the A0 trader if you're coming from B0. Which should be here somewhere. That's right, hit every tree. Every single one. Don't miss any of them. There should be a road here. Where's the road? Or did I turn west a little too early? Yeah, I think we turned west. At the wrong time. We could actually see something. It would be fucking glorious. We haven't hit quite enough trees. Put a few more of them in front of me. Go on. Let's just get back to the road, shall we? Ah, the sun could hurry up and come up. It's not dark, not light. We've definitely lost our bumper, that's for sure. Yeah. I was thinking about that. There it is. Not remove, repair, you pillock. Where did it go? There it is. Basically due east from where we are. Oh. Over on the other side of the river. We didn't even have to fucking cross the river. Man, this is such shit conditions to be driving in. I can't see a fucking thing without the MVGs, and with them it's almost worse. Where's the bridge from here? I'm giving up on this. I don't want to end up in the fucking river. I don't know where the bridge is. I barely even know where I am. I can't see. That cargo drop can fuck off. Give me a road that leads somewhere. Like, it's the perfect storm, quite literally. It's dawn. Overcast and shitty. Making it damn near impossible to fucking see. There should be a road here somewhere. This is the road that leads down to the B0 trader. There should be a road to the left which will windy take us down to the bridge that we can cross. There it is. Just stay on the roads. Going off-road in these conditions where I can barely tell where I am. Can you tell where we are? Because I can't tell where we fucking are. There it is. And of course we didn't reload again. Why would we have? Why on earth would we have? That might have actually helped us. Oh, hello. Where are you, you cunt? There you are. Don't worry. Kettőt mellé egyet egész közel. It's all good. Come on. Thick of death. Of course we get a weapon malfunction. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Things would be too easy if we didn't. With a gun that's on 99%. Jesus H fucking Christ. They're only C1s, but I'm going to patch them up so they heal that much faster. We don't have time to be sat around. The fuck was that? That would have been it. That would have been all she wrote for all of our gear. We wouldn't have been able to make it back here in time to get it before the fucking thing blows. It would have taken everything with it. I'm gonna have a sigaretti te roken. After all that, you best have a fucking screwdriver in you. Ah, there. Minimum. What was that all about? Wouldn't let me take it from the fucking locker for a minute there. All right, let's drink, shall we? Maybe. Can you let me drink? Why aren't we drinking? Ah, because it's empty. Okay. Let's refill it then, maybe, yeah? Drink before we pass out. My entire loot set flashed before my eyes. Like with every little thing that I did there, like going to switch to the pistol, then running out of ammo in the pistol, going to reload the pistol, not being able to reload the pistol, and then pulling the Bushman out and making multiple attempts at trying to fucking swing at him. At every step of the fucking way, I was expecting, like, this is the one that's going to kill me. This is the one that's going to kill me. This is the one that's going to kill me. I cannot believe I fucking survived that. Yeah, the armor didn't take any damage whatsoever. He hit us. Like all the multiples of hits that we took them on our upper arms. Like it was sheer luck that we survived that. With the increased puppet damage, that was just sheer luck that we fucking took as few hits as we did. And we survived it. Like my helmet's literally at 100% and the tac vest is at 98. If we'd taken any hits on the armor, then there'd be more off of that. It was more so the turning around, like that I had my back to him when he hit me. You know, one of the other things that I'll be happy to see come supposedly in 1.0, which Tommy Slav himself has mentioned in one of the dev updates where they answer people's questions, is the rebalance on the fucking weapon malfunctions. My weapon was at 99%. Well, apart from today, because I'm just all over the place today, generally speaking, you know what I'm like with my weapons. I'm fucking meticulous. Reload as soon as we can, repair the fucking suppressor, repair the weapon. Like, my gun barely ever gets lower than like 97%. I'm meticulous with them. So we should, in theory, never see any fucking weapon jams unless we're using really shit ammo. I want that shit to be gone. Away. Fuck off. If I meticulously care for my weapons, then it should always fucking work, period. Short of putting in ammo, like really shit ammo in it, it should always fucking work, period. Yeah. Give like a really, really, really low percentage chance of something happening, because there's always like bad primers, squib rounds, that kind of stuff. I get it. It does happen, no matter how well you maintain your gun. But not on the fucking frequency that we have right now. That's exactly why I don't use the M9. That's exactly why I don't use the M9. It is the least... If you're going to use a 9mm, like, please, use the SF-19. Yeah? It's way more reliable. And it's got a bigger magazine. Like the M9, it's worthless. It's a fucking doorstop. I would rather have a Kruger and throw the Kruger at the fucking puppet than use the M9. Yeah, like fucking, like Boris the Blade said, like, heavy is good, heavy is reliable. If it doesn't work, you can always hit him with it. That's about all it's good for, is fucking hitting people over the head with it. A doorstop and giving to fucking common as a mission item. The end, like that. I've died or nearly died so many times to the M9 over the last 3 years that I've been playing the game with weapon jams, that I don't get near that thing. If I have a choice, I'd rather use anything else than the M9. Like literally, I would rather have an improvised pistol than use the M9. It is hands down the worst reliable gun in the entire fucking game. It's 9mm, so it's not like it even does all that much damage. And then it lets you down in the worst of situations. Are we fully healed now? Yeah, okay. We're not hungry, we're not thirsty. Are you good? You're good. Single shot. I don't care about. Right, we need to get the fuck out of here because we actually have to get in the car and drive away. Die, bitch. If we can even find the car, there it is. At least we got a yellow screwdriver at last. We'll have something to put to use in the bunker. Where's the road? At least the sun's up now, we can actually see something. Right. Now we're not going to explode. Marco Polo. Marco Polo. he literally did that. Like telling you hot, 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 cold, cold. He's a funny one, isn't he? That is nice of him. Right, you can go in there. You can go in there. We got this out because I wanted to get a toolbox, which isn't there. It's there. Oh. You can go there. Right, we're going to take a moment and collect ourselves and reload our mags and all of the other shit that we've been forgetting to keep on top of. I honestly thought that was it. I thought we were going to die and we were going to lose all of our shit to the explosion of the cargo drop. It's a fucking miracle we survived that. It's not that bad, is it? Well, at least we got a good rant out. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I had this weird thing all week where, like, I don't want to jinx it, like, touch wood. Things went really nicely. Like, I barely had anything to do. Like, Monday night, I had a couple of things to do. And then other than that, since then, it's been relatively quiet. and things went well in general. It's weird. But isn't that a shame? Like, you know, our cynicism is at a point where we can't even allow ourselves to enjoy when things actually go well. It's like you've got that little thing in the back of your head always, like, this is, you know, everything is too good. Like, what the fuck's going to happen now? Why are things so good? When's karma going to come and smack me in the face? Instead of just being able to enjoy the fact that things are actually going well. Right, are we okay now? That's loaded. And repaired. That's not fully loaded. And my dude just pissed himself. I can identify with that because I'm about to piss myself here as well. Like at the moment, everything factors into the weapon jamming in a big way. Like, I just noticed now that my magazines are like, it's only 98%, but even that can have a significant impact on increasing the frequency of weapon jams. Like, that's 97, 96, 96. That's a good fucking magazine. But you've got to stay on top of stuff like even like that, otherwise it'll happen all the more with the way that they've got it set up at the moment. Anyway. Weapons are repaired, suppressors are repaired, weapons are reloaded. My dude pissed himself. I'm going to go visit the bathroom before I follow my character's example. Back in a sec. Lovely. Okay. We were going to go to the A3 bunker. That's what we were on our way to go there to do. Not that, but do that. That was before we got a key card and screwdrivers. I mean, one yellow, with the way that my picking is at the moment, added to the fact that we don't even have any medium or advanced picks, isn't going to be enough to go through an entire abandoned bunker, including the kill box. So we'll definitely we'll leave fully looting a place for tomorrow for sure. What were these? C1, that's the abandoned, and C2, that's the kill box. C1, C2. We're going to go home. Okie dokie, mate. Safe journey. We're going to go home. We're going to dump the bricks that we have. Our bunker box is at home as well, which has got our fuses and all the other shit. And then we'll go to A3 to do that mission. That's also got my partially charged memory module that we can get another charge on. I wouldn't want to go into the bunker without any of that shit. We'll drop off bricks and pick up bunker box and take it from there. We don't really need gas just yet. We'll stop at the B2 gas station on the way home anyway. I think I might turn up the cargo drop timer even more. We just finished one. We're literally just coming away from there, and it's telling me about another. Now I'm gonna up the timer. And instead of 30 minutes on the ground, I think I'll pull that down to like 25 minutes. And I'll set it to some oddball time. So not like, you know, hour, 45 minutes, an hour, hour and a half, like some weird number of minutes in between. Like 78 minutes or something. Then over the course of the day, because we only have one restart a day at midnight, yeah, you won't be able to as easily keep track of everything. Because at the moment, you can basically set a schedule to it. I think I'll do that now. Otherwise I'm gonna fucking forget. It's 25 minutes and seconds. $1,500. All right, we'll see what that's like. Hopefully that'll end up being more random. And not as frequent. Let's go to this gas station as well, shall we? Just in case we get some good shit. Never know when our next military club is going to come from. Oh, the hell? Seriously? Fucking ding dong. Who leaves a bike in the middle of the fucking road if not the troll? Thank God the bitch went to jump on the fucking roof. One round. One round. How many of them showed up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was another beeper, so that's 7. He's already exploded for some reason. Oh, that was the one that we shot that exploded, wasn't it? We've got a decent turnout, I must say. We'll let them get on with it. Just wanted to see how many there were there out of curiosity. But it would be nice if there was some consistency to even like the hordes. I mean, remember back to like beginning of last week when we were at the abandoned bunker. I was shooting with the pistol and with the VHS suppressed, And it took ages for a horde to get spawned at an abandoned bunker. And here we just let out in a random POI. We let off one suppressed round, and it spawns them. Alright, we'll stop at this gas station as well. Check it out. See what goodies it has for us. And then we'll fill up. Then we'll roll on home and dump out the bricks. Yeah, well, we're not making that mistake again, are we, laughing boy? Where did you come from, bitch? Ooh, hiking backpack. Yes, please. Right, home it is. Well, we definitely had some excitement between all the cargo drops we went after. Who dat? That's the interesting little house. I don't think that's Slape. I think that must be Tyro. I think Slape lives near me. Like we're in the clearing just after the woods, right by the lake. And if you go, I think it's like north. Go northwest from where we are. Go through the little forest, and then there's another clearing before you get to the gas station. Then there's another base there. I think that's Slape's place. Is it northwest or northeast? No, I think it's northeast. Yeah, east. Alright, nearly home. Like, our place is over there, and if we carry on it along the tree line, there's another clearing further down there, and there's another base over there. I think that's Slape. Right, home sweet home. Let's chuck out the bricks. We need to fill up that metal box again eventually. We're definitely going to need at least one more run of bricks, if not two. Yeah, and we're going to need more metal. As if not for the actual upgrade, then between the bolts and the toolboxes we're going to need the metal to make one or the other. And plenty of bricks. It's odd that the brick floor doesn't need any bricks whatsoever. Never mind. Right, where are you, Bunker Box? There's Mr. Bunker Box. Yeah, we need to make some space in this as well, don't we? Put some of this crap away. Let's see what we can do quickly. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to go through a lot of this stuff off stream. I've got so much shit everywhere again. Do what we can quickly and then move on. We're not going to need much space. It's not supposed to be in there anyway. Neither is that. Just want to make sure we've got a little bit of space for anything we get from like the depositories and what have you. Not have to make yet another new box, because then we just end up pushing the problem too far down the line. And I end up with like 6 loot boxes all over the place. Hey, Prost. Are we hungry? Yeah, we could do with eating. Do we have a tuna salad? Yeah, let's eat that load of shit. Get rid of it. Oh, we've got plenty of them. Alright, well, we'll hold on to those. Alright, that'll do. Put the bunker box away, and then we'll go to A3. And we've got a little bit of extra space. Right, A3. Don't need that. At least we won't destroy it. Alright, now A3. A3, yeah. Just checking where it is. I rarely ever go to that one. Okay, it's the one just north of Zaton. Okay, I know how to get there. Fair enough. Whoops, pay attention. Fingers crossed this goes well. We haven't been in an abandoned bunker in a little while. After everything that's gone down today, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes sideways. But we'll do what we can to help prevent that. We're really beating the crap out of this car today. We don't have a bumper, do we? That's why we're taking so much damage so quickly. Yeah. Poor car. Deserves a better driver. You can scream at the empty room. Right, nearly there. Holy shit. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. This poor car really deserves a better driver. I don't know what's with me today. Playing like a pinball. Super Dave. Hey Wolfie. Welcome back. This is the one where we have to go in the side because the front door's blocked. Alright, let's get a horde out of the way, shall we? It's inevitable. Come on. Are you going to hoard or not? The other place we fire one round and we've got a dozen of them on us. Here we nearly empty a fucking magazine and nothing. Alright, where's that hole? There it is. Go on, let me in. After all this, it better be fucking active. It would be cool if you could actually go through these. Right, is it active? It's not even fucking active. Is it 9 hours? Well, then I guess we're not doing that. A3. We need a new bumper. We're going to go to the Z3 Trader. And we can get a bumper, fix the car up, do some missions, and then we'll base our next move on what missions we get from the traders. Maybe we get another one of those abandoned bunker missions from one of them, and we'll go and check that one out as well. I mean, I've got it set to have 10 bunkers active at any given time. You've got more than a 50-50 chance of going to a bunker and having it be active, and There's 17 abandoned bunkers and 8 normal ones. And out of the 17, 10 are always active. You only need one more of those. We should be able to get that in the next trader. And we've got that done as well. I was kind of looking forward to going into that abandoned bunker, to be honest. We'll find another one. Right, let's go to Ivan quickly, shall we? Where are you, Ivan? Let's get that out of the way. Whoa, what the hell was that? Fucking ridiculous lag spike there for a second.
How's it hanging?
A little bit to the left today, Ivan. Alright. We really beat the shit out of this today, didn't we? And even the wheels were over $100 to fix.
Yeah. See you later. No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
Right, so what we got? Chassis, hood, and front panel. Alright, there we go. Good as new. Right, let's see what this cunt wants.
Business done. Take
Oil
it or leave it.
filter, dirt bike body, stable, more generators. We'll take that now. Dirt bike wheels, we don't have that. Pipe wrench, battery cables. So we want a pipe wrench and an oil filter.
Stop wasting my time. Business done. Take it or leave it. Business done. Take it or leave it.
Alright, let's move on, shall we? Now we'll stop by Errol.
You either buy or get lost.
Do we even have the right levels unlocked here? No, we don't have the tier 3s unlocked at the doctor yet. It's the doctor and the armorer where we'd get those quests. Well, we're here. We're still going to do what we can. Otherwise, we'll never get to unlock them. What do you want, Mr. Chow?
Come in. I'll have a look. We could really use your help with these.
Antibiotics. We've got like 3 of those graves things now. We really need to stop by a cemetery. And chalices. We picked that up a couple of times already.
So please complete as soon as possible.
Antibiotics.
I'm Hello, what is your emergency? We could really use your help with these. Never mind about the expiration date. Those are fake anyway. Remember to... I'm sure
Okie dokie, mate.
So,
Thanks for hanging out. You enjoy yourself. Have a good weekend, mate.
work. Here is what I got for you.
Alright.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Errol, and then we'll move on. It's a shame the cargo drop coming at D0. We've got a mission up there at Duga. If we'd gone to do that mission, we'd be near it.
Welcome, welcome. Think, could you help me with these?
Needle, toolbox, paint can.
Stay down.
Well, that doesn't need to be there.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these? Could you help me with these?
Lovely. You too, Errol. You too. We've got all our boxes. Alright, we didn't manage to pick up any more useful quests. We'll do a quick relog to clear out the quest list, because we've got a shitload of completed ones and I can't see the active ones. And we've got a fucking list of active ones to do. It's just as long as the ones that we've completed, but I can't make head nor tails from that mishmash. I don't know why they can't just completely get rid of the completed ones from the list. Yeah, much better. Now we can actually see what we're doing. That's a torpedo. Got to kill them with bows. That's Duga. Generators. Which we should have another one here somewhere. Lovely. Graves. Swab chalices. Trying to think of what we can connect. But if we're going to go somewhere, we might as well go somewhere where we're going to be able to get multiple things done in a small area. Seeing as we're in the Zeds, we might as well go to Torpedo. We can kill some puppets along the way, which we need to do for multiple quests. Then we'll do this. And when we've done that, we'll make our way to the Z1 bunker and see if that one's active. Oh, we don't have a module, do we? Oh, of course. The blue one that we started filling, we filled already, didn't we? And we applied that. That was one of the last things that we did. Okay. Then we've got to find an empty module and start on the next one. We've still got to get 2 of them anyway. We've still got a point of intelligence to make up. I thought we still had one that was partially filled, but yeah, we used that up, didn't we? My bad. Yeah, torpedo and then kill puppets and then Z1 bunker. We could at least go through the garages and the vehicle workshop here at Rogoznica. We're right here. Could always get lucky with more screwdrivers. We'll get the generators. There's 2 of them here. One there, and there should be one at the other end. That's that. Right, if we got another yellow from somewhere, then we totally go and do the abandoned bunker that I have the key card for, instead of just some random active one. None of you want to cop up a screwdriver? There we go. Thank you very much, mate. One is more than none. Come on, garages, don't be stingy. Throw us at least one red. You know what we haven't come across in a long time is things like that. No. Well, it's one red. Next time I'll be a little bit more specific. Okay, it was worth a try. Right, now we can make our way to the torpedo factory. We'll get the mech quest done there. And then move on to the Z1 bunker. I'll take that, thank you, darling. Oh, that's a shame. Nothing there. It's always this constant race for screwdrivers. If there's certain items that you can define your gameplay by in SCUM, it's thread, especially in hardcore with like low loot, The first little bit of thread that you try and get to get basic stuff together, and screwdrivers. The two most defining items in the whole game. One lets you leapfrog out of Prim, and the other one gets you all the other fun stuff. Everything else fucking comes relatively easily. Oh yeah, we've got the other gas station along the way. Another screwdriver opportunity. And laughing boys here. He's all the way over there. What are you doing out there, mate? Oh, hello. Front shield. I'll have that. Pick. Go on, give us a screwdriver to go with the pick. Be a sport. There was someone else on for ever so short a period of time. They were probably here because that door's open inwards. Oh, hello. Bloody hell. It's a nice little find. No luck here either. Alright, onwards to Torpedo. Alright, let's get this mech quest done, shall we? And kill a few puppets while we're at it. How many of Laughing Boy is that? I thought as much. How many of them are you going to bring on my head now, eh? Is it just the two of you, or have you got friends? That looks like it's just the two of them, thankfully. I come out so that we're not in a confined space. Whenever they stop to do that scream of theirs, there's a possibility that he's going to spawn a silent horde. I thought that's what he was going to bring down on us, but he only had one friend. Let's go through the place for once. Not completely, but let's give it a rough once over. I don't normally check any of this. Just go to do the mech quest and get the fuck out. The crowbar. Come on, torpedo. Cough up a couple of reds at least, if you're not going to give me a yellow. No. Alright, next. Fire engine red. It's really going to be useful, isn't it? No. Wrist adapter. Alright, let's move on, shall we? Got a bunch more things to look through in that building where we have to do the quest as well anyway. After playing a little on SE and LDR, half loot just seems to get boring again after a while. I mean, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's just you play vanilla for even just a little while and you kind of get used to it again. The fuck did that hit? Oh, that's nice. You want to shut up, mate? Torpedo doesn't really seem to like me. This is like, what, the 4th time we've come here to do this mission? And gone through all of this and come up with now. Wow, some rope. You shouldn't have. Alright, let's move on, shall we? Alright, we'll let our dude catch his breath. Go back to the car. Let's do go. That's in a town. That's in a town. And then we need another 8 puppets killed. Homing missile. Haven't had a homing missile in ages. Come on, mate. Yep, let's just leave. This place is stingy as fuck.
You are simply a malfunction that needs to be corrected.
What? He can see me from there. That scared the living daylights out of me. I thought he was going to shoot at me. I did not know that that cunt could see me from there. You fucked off. Yes. I thought those ones only see you once you're inside the perimeter of that fence. My bad. Right, we'll make our way to Z1 bunker from here. See if that's active, see if we can do something there. We'll be switching to the recurve bow though. The speed of the compound just seems to be all over the place. Like when we first started playing for quite a while, that compound bow was decently fast, and then it just switched back to default. Now surely we should have a cargo drop coming in soon. It has been a while now. Right, once we get back to the main road... Oh, we basically just go straight across. Okay. That's simple. Can you fuckers die already, please? That's the dude down. And that's her down. Okay. Alright, let's see if this fucker's active, shall we? Poor Leica. Did the puppets do damage to you, did they? There we go, much better. You've got to be fucking shitting me. We've got more than a 50-50 chance of picking one that's open. Yeah, there's 17 abandoned bunkers. And I've got it set so that any given time, 10 of them are active. And we've been to 2 and they've both been inactive. I think we should take that as a karmic hint that we don't need to be going into abandoned bunkers today. We'll go to Duga. We've got the mission to do at Duga, and then we can go to the D0 bunker, and we've still got a couple of Swab Chalice quests and graveyard quests. We'll pick those up along the way. With any luck, we'll have a cargo drop happen. Relatively nearby. We might be able to go and do that as well. At the D0 bunker, even if we do cause a horde, I'm so familiar with that place. We'll be just fine. It's relatively small. We'll be alright. We can get one of the chalices in the graveyard. From B1 town. I don't really want to go to Duga going through the radiation zone. We've got missions to do in towns anyway. Do B1 town, C1 town, go north to D1 and then go across. Do the Duga quest, loot that place, and then go to D0 bunker. Well, at least my sense of direction seems to have come back. We haven't gotten lost for a while. Other than that excitement that we had at the couple of cargo drops we went to earlier, it's been a relatively slow day. Can't seem to catch a break on anything. We should have gone the other way, shouldn't we? It's going to be faster. Squeeze me. I have a phone call. Lovely jubbly, that was my brother. I'm gonna have to go to see him. We'll make our way back to base and then call it quits. It's gonna cut things a little shorter than expected. Well, that's a shame. I was looking forward to getting those things knocked out. All we really need is one more yellow and we'd get things kick-started. You never know when the next one's going to come from. We're going to have to keep our fingers crossed and hope things pick up tomorrow. I mean, we've got two cards to do. We need to make a push on screwdrivers, whether it's from a cargo drop or whether we just like very specifically targeted go loot tomorrow. We've got the abandoned bunker and the kill box to do, and I don't want to let yet another card expire for lack of screwdrivers. Well, all I'm gonna be doing is basically driving back to base from here. I'm gonna say goodbye because I mean nothing's gonna happen. I'm just gonna drive back so that I'm not logged out in the middle of nowhere, and then we're gonna pick it up from there tomorrow. I have to go down to see my brother. So yeah, I'm gonna say thank you to everyone that hung out and put up with my shit. I greatly appreciate you spending your time with me. It wasn't the usual good flow of events and excitement, but I mean, you know, there's always days like this. You've got to take the good with the bad. Hopefully tomorrow we'll pick up a bit and we'll have a bit more excitement, a bit more fun, and get the bunkers knocked out. So yeah, I'm not going to waffle on for very long. Thanks again for hanging out and putting up with my shit. You have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. So, ciao. Laters.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never out that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me